Hello and welcome to the next and latest and maybe it was a little hotly anticipated Yu-Gi-Oh game, Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duels. It's starting off nice and pretty with that Blue Eyes alternative white dragon, ain't it? Also, get used to this music because it really doesn't change all that much. So I'll explain some of the big differences about what sets this game apart from others towards the end of the stream. But for now, one of the things is this gem is like system here, where this is basically your currency for getting packs and things. And as you can see, it's like log in. You got missions to do that will give you some, like really minor amounts. But you can, I've found it's usually possible to get like, as you can see, like this 400 here. You can get like, or on this first day out of a week, you can easily get like 1,000, which is worth 10 packs, easy. You can claim all at once, and then there's these ones that you can just keep repeating and repeating all the time. And that's one way you get currency. The other thing is that it has something of a solo mode, like, see, the stories behind the cards, which I'm kind of hoping is a bit like the dual terminal games, which were Yu-Gi-Oh games, which I think were arcade games, which sort of gave us an interconnected world that sort of had like wars, alliances, falling outs, and invasions among certain cards, like the Gem Knights, the Gusto, Gishki, Vylon, on Steel Swarm, Evil Swarm, cards like archetypes like that, which are all combined in like this own world of them with their tragedies and whatnot. Other things, I suppose, other than packs, you get some structure decks you can buy, which I'm just looking at these, I'm like, ugh. I started off with a dragon deck, and I've built it into a Blue Eyes deck. You got some accessories where it's like, these mates, these are sort of like, I suppose the best way to say it would be like a deck master that watches the duel and reacts to certain things that happen. The duel field is essentially your play mat. Protectors are basically what the back of your cards look like. Icons are basically your character icon for your profile. Like me, I bought Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier. Special, this is kind of where they try to get you for a couple other things. Actually, wait a minute. I didn't know. Oh. I didn't know that was in gems. Well, whatever. It's a bit microtransaction-y, but it so far, I think, doesn't have a way to buy. Never mind, it does. But again, it's not that hard to get to buy some yourself. I mean, earn them yourself. Anyway, these first ones were just tutorials. This was basically telling you the basics. This one was basically guiding you on the different ways to special summon. So let's take a look at this one, the Absolute Monarch. Use Emperor, spell and trap cards for successful tribute summons. Yep. Emperors, the very embodiment of destruction. Obliterate all! Scenario, here we go. Clear rewards. Ooh. Yep, Monarch cards. Clear reward is escalation of the Monarchs, okay? The Absolute Monarch. In this world, some beings embodied the concept of destruction. Their dignified appearance and behavior were like those of monarchs. No one knew for what purpose the monarchs sought the destruction of the world. They wield their paranormal powers and reduce everything in their sight to nothingness. Thunder booms before them, and trees turn brittle. They boil the mountains and crack the earth. They conjure storms and submerge all into unfathomable darkness. The world steeped in turmoil and rage, subsumed by violence. And when there is nothing more to destroy, they move to the next land, searching for further destruction. Hey, I did not know there were skyscrapers in the background of that. Oh wait, this isn't the card. All that witness this great destruction shudder in fear. It is the fate of any unfortunate enough to be in their path to disappear in an instant. And Among the destroyers of this world, there is an Alpha. Its overwhelming power of intimidation lays other destroyers prone, and it possesses untold strength. Erebus, the Underworld Monarch, sits on his throne in the darkest of darkness, looking on at the destruction of the world as if it were the most natural thing. This is cool so far. Right? That's escalation of the monarchs acquired. Oh, I do suggest doing the tutorial missions if you do get this. Not only does it give you a couple points, but it also gives you very handy, what I like to call general toolbox cards, like Monster Reborn, Raigeki, a couple of things that'll be nice and helpful for basically just about any deck. Practice. Loner, world brought about by monarchs. Oh, I'm not able to... Uh-oh. Let's see. Learn the ins and outs of the monarchs deck. Oh, okay. I guess I don't get to use my Blue Eyes deck. That's a shame. I've never really understood monarchs. I mean, the basic gist behind them is that they're anti-extra deck and anti-special summon. When your tribute summons are successfully executed, you will be able to use a range of powerful effects. Take on your opponent with level 5 and 6 monarchs that you can bring out easily, or level 8 monsters that have even more formidable effects. Also customize your deck in many ways to experiment with dueling with a range. Alright, enough Coke, time for water. Oh, this is interesting music. Alright. So it's just giving me a scenario to work with. There are a few problems with this game, though, at least from what I've heard. See, look, there's my Dark Magician, my mate, right there. Basically, this, I feel like, is a superfluous animation. I didn't even press the button. I've drawn Idea, the Heavenly Squire. Summon and activate its effect. Normal summon. Let's see. When it's a card is normal special summon, you can special summon one monster with 800 attack and 1000 defense from your deck in defense position. Yeah, sure. Special summon Eidos, the Underworld Squire. Okay. That's a common pairing I've seen before in Monarch strategies. An extra tribute summon this turn because of Eidos, the Underworld Squire's effect. Tribute summon Mobius, the Mega Monarch. Yep. One of the other problems I've heard is basically that there are some chaining issues where, like, the chain and the mistiming or correct timing effects are not activating correctly. I've heard that from other duelist friends of mine. I've yet to completely understand or see it happen, but I don't know. Maybe if I try Arrow Mages, it'll become more apparent, since those are chain-rific. Right. Activate Mobius's effect? Yes. Carbon Tribute Summon, I can target up to 3 spell and traps on the field and destroy them. 1, 2, and 3. Embodiment of Apophis. No good, fella. Those will still be treated as trap cards even when they're monsters. And then, yeah, other games I would be able to press, like, the B button or right-click in order to change phases. No, I have to actually press on this here. Which is a little annoying, but... yeah, that's what it looks like when you get the final blow. Also, their field breaks apart. Earth Orb for locked chapters in solo mode. That's neat. Duel. Wait, is it still wanting me to do my deck? Oh, Loner. Oh. I see. There are different rewards for using different decks. Okay, that's neat. Anyway, I'll use the blue eyes. Just to show off with them. And this deck, of course, as with most Blue Eyes decks, is fairly special summon heavy, so I could have a little bit of trouble here. Alright, Emperor of Another Dimension. Alright, he's doing some Thunder Dragon nonsense. And ends his turn. Raigeki. Very handy. Alright, refreshment on what Sage can do. Discard this card, target an effect monster I control. Send it to the graveyard, and then special summon a Blue Eyes from my deck. Maiden with Eyes of Blue to the field. And set that for when she gets the Blue Eyes out. End turn. Uh-oh, Raigeki break. Ha! You fool! That triggers her effect! Come forth! Blue Eyes, White Dragon! Yeah, special cards get little pseudo animations like that. Nope. See, I can right-click to put that away, but I can't do it to change phase or anything. Dragon Spirit of White. Let's see. Summon you. And activate your effect. To add a tuner. Yeah. White Stone of Ancients. Unfortunately, I have not gotten really any... I've only got fusion monsters for my extra deck, so I don't have the ability to make Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon or Azure Eyes Silver Dragon. Thankfully, Blue Eyes is on its own is more than enough. Up, discarding for the tricky. Hurts a little. Ah, Blue Eyes Alternative. Let's see, set you. Horobi no Burst Stream! What the? Tricky pill, spell number 4? Ah, tributes it to summon tricky tokens. Of course I'll keep attacking. Ha, you idiot. If you weren't going to attack, why change it to attack mode? True Light. Excellent. Oh, I should say, I know that the main draw of modern Yu-Gi-Oh games is simply updated cards list. And I will say, this is very updated, but it's still not up to modern levels of update. I mean, for that, I'd still go with this duel simulator I use called Project Ignis, which is free to get. Let's see. Yeah. I know what to do now. Flip summon White Stone of Legend. I'll discard Sage with Eyes of Blue. Send the White Stone to the graveyard. What I shall summon from my deck is another Blue Eyes White Dragon. Double the blue eyes, double the pain. And now end phase. Yes, the White Stone of Ancients activates. I summon Blue Eyes Solid Dragon. Normally that would be used for effect negation, or monster effect negation. Dark Hole! True Light activate. No. And chain Ultimate Creature of Destruction. Save! Solid Dragon! What? Oh, it just cannot target them with card effects. Oh, right. It doesn't function quite like Eternal Soul. Alright then. Well, come on back then. And that will also bring Ultimate Creature Destruction back. Uh-oh. Delg, the Dark Monarch. 2 cards in my graveyard and banish them. Then send the same cards from the top of my deck to the graveyard. Okay. Let's see, what is this? Shuffle this card into the deck to special summon, and if you do special summons, a Blue Eyes White Dragon from the deck. Nope. My Blue Eyes and my Stone! I plan to use those! Oh, you'll pay for this. Raigeki! End it, Blue Eyes! Yes, there are, like, dual levels in this. I don't know what they mean. Yep, I got Delg. Is he locked? Yep, it's just clear, but I need to complete it. Wait, hold on. How many does this need? 200, but you only give me 150? What the hell? Well, let's see if I can use Monarchs then. If I could just remember how these effects work. Gather your mind. Why would you use something like that? Return of the Monarchs. I don't have any Monarchs, so let's see. Pantheism, I know, is a common thing to use. Send a Monarch spell or trap from your hand to the graveyard. Draw 2 cards. I think most people, from what I've seen, send the Prime Monarch. That's still nothing. Let's see, March of the Monarchs. Still, that's basically the one FU card to all other decks from the Monarchs. Let's see. If this card is in your graveyard, you can banish 1 other Monarch spell or trap from your graveyard. Special summon this card in defense position as a normal monster. Card is not as a trap. You know what? Might as well. Banish Pantheism. Banish this card from your graveyard. Reveal 3 Monarch spell or traps from your deck. Opponent chooses 1 to add to the hand. Well. I'm probably doing something wrong, but let's see. What was this? Add from your deck to your hand 1 monster with 2,400 attack and 1,000 defense with a different name from that tribute summon monster. But this only activates whenever I tribute summon. Well, might as well get it out there anyway. See, the Monarchs erupt. Only if you have no cards in your extra deck and control tribute summon monster. I have a full 15 in here that I'm sure I'm supposed to get rid of. So the Monarchs erupt is completely useless to me right now. If you control no tribute summon monster, send this card to the graveyard. Yep. Right. Is there any way these guys can add anything? Tribute 1 extra. Banish this card from your graveyard. Target 1 monster. Special summon defense position. Idea. Let's see. Was sent to the graveyard. Target 1 of your banished Monarch spells and traps. Add it to your hand. Well, that's something. I don't know. Maybe I could just do a little damage in the meantime as well. Idea, summon Eidos. Let's see, what is this again? 1 monster in your graveyard with 2,400 attack, 1,000 defense, or 2,800 attack, 1,000 defense. Nope, it's not gonna work. Anyway, Idea, give him a scratch, would you? End turn. This is not one of the better Monarch decks I've ever fought. And now he's got a dead card in his hand. Uh-oh. Yes. Add Pantheism back to my hand. Monarch Storm forth. Nope. Again, I need a Monarch if I want to use any of these things. Damn it. See. Yep. Well, the Monarch's Erupt is worthless to me, so I might as well send that away. Are you frickin' kidding me? You know what? Once more. I'm losing Restoration. Oh my god! This is getting absolutely ridiculous. Where are they? The bottom of the deck? Monarch Storm forth. I can't use Pot of Extravagance. That has to be at the top of the turn. Just add another idea. This is pathetic. I've seen way better Monarchs than this. Yeah, Spell Striker I can't stop, but at least it won't do anything. Another Pot of Extravagance. In phase 1, first card, activate. 6 cards, thank you. Oh, come on! This is getting awfully stupid. Oh, fuck's sake. Activate. I'm getting rid of Restoration. Oh, and of course he gets a Monarch. Oh, this is so damn annoying. All these draw cards, but I can't use them because I don't have Monarchs. Finally! Grand Marg the Mega Monarch. Add from the deck to the hand. Let's see. Stormforth. Set the first Monarch. Summon Eidos. And activate the Monarch Stormforth. Yes. Take Kuraz. What was that? Wait. Tribute summon one monster your opponent controls. Let's see. During the turn, I don't know. Just destroy the face down. No. Right. Return of the Monarchs. Yes. Activate. I only have Mega Monarchs in this deck? Alright, fine then. Banish Stormforth for the Prime Monarch. see. Mobius. Yeah, let's go with Thestalos. Target up to 2 set cards on the field, destroy them. So my entire summoning strategy revolves around Idea and Eidos, but I'm using Mega Monarchs that are used best when I have Earth, Wind, Fire, and Water? What kind of sense does that make? Anyway, set trade in so I don't have to discard. Anything I can activate in here? Let's see. Banish this card from your graveyard, except Eidos. Special summon it. And then Pantheism was this. Banish this card, 3 traps from your deck. No. My deck's basically run out. I'm ending the turn with Fight. Grand Marg, attack. Let's see. Face up defense. Select. Discard from my hand. Discard Tenacity. And it shall be a fire type. A fire attribute. Ah, there's Erebus. Let's see. Nope. I'm gonna go with Thestalos. Tributing 1, tribute summon monster. No. Yes. Treat it as 2. Yep. Return of the Monarch shall add... Okay, never mind. I do actually have some different things. Let's see. Caius the Mega Monarch. I'll add Zaborg. Yeah, that's a shame. I was hoping for a monster so I could do some damage. Or at least more damage. So what's up here? Let's see. Right, banish it. Mm-hmm. Nope. Now then, I can't have a second summon. Can't I? Oh, nope. Only when it's summoned. You know what? I'll still change you to defense position. Boy, these monarchs are not as destructive as that monologue seemed to infer. No. Wait, he only added 1 thunder? Okay. Right, that was the last duel where he did the Thunder Dragon thing. Let's see. Prime Monarch, I believe, is still treated as just 1 tribute. My deck is getting very thin. Ether the Heavenly Monarch. Yep. Add another Prime. Shame I don't have the first Monarch. Or at least not another of them. Let's see. What is happening here? Ah, yes. Nope. Right. So, summon Eidos. And tribute for Zaborg. No. Yes. Destroy Embodiment of Apophis. No. No. Duel's over. Yeah, I fear Monarch decks when they work a lot better than this. Like when they get around 3 Monarchs out in a single turn. And also completely shut down my extra deck. Yep, complete. Yeah, still not enough. The advances of the Monarchs, who embody the very concept of destruction, continue. How many countless worlds must they have destroyed? Lightning storms, blizzards, lava, and seismic catastrophe. All manners of destruction assail the world. As they advance, the Monarchs grow ever stronger, perpetually pushing the bounds of destruction. All their power defiles all matter equally. There is no way to discern whether or not the Monarchs are aware of what they destroy. They advance, thoroughly expunging all that enters their fields of vision, no matter the scenery. Although, as you can tell, it's probably hard for Thestalos to tell what he's looking at. However, in a land reduced to rubble, from the heavens descended a creator. Ether, the heavenly monarch. A savior descended, as if a miracle, to a land awaiting its destruction. Whether this creator could be counted as one of the monarchs is unknown. Well, as part of the archetype, she is. The ground in which the creator has landed slowly begins to revive. A day will surely come when this land, regenerated by the creator, will be destroyed again. Nonetheless, with no reward, Ether, the heavenly monarch, fills this ruined world with the light of rebirth. And that gives me the Monarch structure deck. Now I can... No, I don't want to go to the store. Looks like I can't get those rewards again. Well, I hate that it's locked off there. Oh, wow. I love it. There's so much more. I thought it was a little light on content at first. But anyway, this warriors of the 6 elemental lords. In other words, the element sabers and the element lords. Emelefant words. The world is comprised of 6 elements: earth, water, fire, wind, light, and darkness. The elements were brought to earth by 6 elemental lords. The world is at peace as long as the 6 elements are in equilibrium. However, when this balance is disrupted, the elemental lords appear. When the elemental lords' physical forms have increased in density enough to be seen by humans, disaster occurs. The elemental lords have appeared numerous times, causing natural disasters throughout the world. The ancients built temples to calm these recurring natural disasters. People prayed continually, but the elemental lords did not possess the capacity to answer those prayers. However, the people's desperate prayers would be answered miraculously after hundreds of years. Another power that had nothing to do with the elemental lords may have taken pity on them. The elemental lords chose a handful of humans. They were called the Element Saber. They served the elemental lords and maintained the order of the elements. Element Saber Molyneux. Hey, there's more dark. Again, this is a deck I've wanted to try but never gotten to. Their big gimmick is basically that they can change their attributes while in the graveyard. Element Saber monsters have effects that allow their attributes to be changed while they're in the graveyard, see? While you have 5 Element Saber monsters in the graveyard, you can use each of their effects to fulfill the special summon conditions for the Mighty Elemental Lords, which is to have 5 monsters of the same attribute in your graveyard. And Palace of the Elemental Lords. Element Saber Lapalamana. Let's go with that. All monsters I control gain attack defense equal to the number of different attributes in my graveyard times 200. In other words, a total of 1,200 attack points. I can add 1 Element Saber monster from my deck to my hand, but I have to skip the battle phase of my next turn. Send 2 other monsters from my hand to the graveyard. Alright, special summon from my hand. But I only have Malo. Wait, I can send Nalu? Alright then. Oh hey, I didn't think he would get an act. Let's see, depending on the attribute of the Element Saber sent to the graveyard, Lapualobana activates, I'm just going to call it Element Saber Mana. Powerful effects that protect you and your monsters when special summoned. In addition, yep, currently 2 Nalu water monsters in the graveyard. Change its attribute. I guess light? Doesn't matter. Now summon Malo as well. I know that Element Sabers are meant to be, like, fodder for the boss monsters that are the Elemental Lords, but honestly, they can sort of stand on their own. Oh, I got the Dark Orbs. And I am not going to leave the Monarchs unfinished. Open up! What do we got here? Treeborn Frog? What's this? Ticket that allows me to purchase a Legacy Pack. If I've got a frog deck, I'll give it a shot. Frogs used to be hot stuff before Totally Awesome had to be limited. What is this? The Yomi Emperor. I'll use Celestial Observatory to put Mobius on the bottom of the deck and draw 2 cards. And I get DD Scout Plane. What's with this banishing nonsense? I should have looked over this deck first. Then again, part of the fun is not knowing, is it? Another scout plane. Well, whatever. Do your things, little orbish planes. Apparently they got a more bum hand than I did. And my head hurts now. Man, I really don't like this lava aesthetic. That's why I went with that Forbidden Capital one. I suppose I should also mention that if you don't buy like a mate, like my Dark Magician here, you start off with Rescue Rabbit. Oh, this is more of a Helios deck, I see. Well, if that's the case, I suppose I'll get Dimensional Fissure working. Remove from play monster times 100, which is nothing, because neither of us have had monsters removed. Although, wouldn't Macrocosmos be a better choice for Helios? Oh, had to discard. Grand Marg the Rock Monarch. Tribute one of these planes to destroy that set card. Ooh, Zoma the Spirit. Well, now that he's face up, I can't destroy it. But he'll inflict damage to me equal to the attack of the monster that destroys him. Unfortunately for him, that will be the Scout Plane. Which means I take barely anything while he takes a whole lot more. Ooh, see? Look how destroyed the field is. Ah, that's right. Scout Plane comes back after it's banished. Nope, had to discard again. By order of the Emperor. Just for fun, I'll throw out Helios. Give him a scratch. And Grand Marg will finish it. What's this here now? Domain of the True Monarchs, eh? Oh, and I got the icon, Erebus of Erebus. Erebus? Airbus. Ooh, Illusory Snatcher. That's a new addition. Oh. It looks like a Monarch Mirror match. You will add the first Monarch to your hand. I'll use Pantheism myself. I'll send first Monarch to the graveyard. Eidos. Nice. Let's see. Reza. One card, place it on top of the deck. An Erebus. Send two with different names from my hand to the deck. Shuffle one card from the hand. Or that side of the field into the deck. No. Eidos. No. And then Ryza. Put that away. Ah, the Monarch storm forth. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Illusory Snatcher, yeah. I'll special summon him. No. After all, he can't tribute summon on his turn. Well, that seems useless. Snatcher, attack! Ah, the Thunder Squire. Alright, he's got using Tenacity, and he's got Mobius the Mega. Uh-oh. Okay, he adds Pantheism. And uses it. No? Oh, Glad, not Domain of the Monarchs. Absolutely not. Prime Monarch for you. Well, the first Monarch. Wait, oh shit. Oh, I knew it. Goodbye, Snatcher. Ah, Restoration of the Monarchs. This card leaves the field. Destroy that monster. The equipped monster can be treated as 2 tributes for tribute summon. Not bad. Let's go with the Monarch Stormforth instead. So I contribute. Yes? There we go. Oh, hey, he gets an animation too. Alright, send to the graveyard. I'll send 1 return. What else is there? 1 Prime Monarch. Yes. Banish Stormforth. Summon in defense. Oh, I'll activate Restoration. To bring back the Illusory Snatcher. Let's see, Pantheism. Yep. Alright, my turn for return. Tenacity. Wait, no, Tenacity won't work. Stormforth. And you know what, for safety's sake, Restoration as well. Okay. Just have it ready. Ah, damn it, I knew I should have attacked first with Erebus. I had to give up Rise's attack for that. Nope. Do some damage, Rise Up. Son of a bitch. Damn it, that's an abusable summon. Oh, wait. Shoot, I forgot to turn Illusory Snatcher to attack mode. Not like it would help. Uh-oh. Mobius! Yeah, there goes my return. He's bringing back the Squire as well. I'll use the Monarch Stormforth. Summon Zaborg to tribute his Mega Monarch. And destroy the Thunder Vassal. I forgot that's what they were called. It was just the last two that were called Squires. No. Ah, this is irritating. Mirror matches suck. Eidos. You're of no help. What is in here? Let's see. 61 Volcasaurus, Constellar Pleiades, Shark Fortress. Say, that could be something. Anyway, let's see. Photon Strike Bouncer. Constellar Ptolemy. M7. Insector Exabeetle. Damphir Vampire Sheridan. That's a good card. Big Eye. Gaia Dragon. Thunder Champion. Oh, Thunder Charger. Number 38, Hope Harbinger Dragon Titanic Galaxy. Yeah, they get to be real mouthfuls of names in the XYZ era. Number 22, Zombie Stein, and Divine Dragon Knight Felgrand. You know what? I think the Shark Fortress will be just what I need. Alright, target one face-up monster I control that can make a second attack. Send the Prime Monarch to be detached. And Erebus can attack twice now. I knew that was happening. It's just white. I gave him the second attack. Yes, continue to attack. Jeebus cripes. Right, Shark Fortress. Got him down real low, but not finished. Close enough, though. If I'd summoned Eidos, I might have actually finished the game. But whatever. Restoration. Nope. Ah, hell. Thestalos. Well, he won't cause that much damage with Eidos. Nope. What's in his graveyard here? He's still got even if I destroy that, he could still banish either of those cards. Oh wait, no. He's not using Restoration of the Monarchs. Damn it! I've got it. It's suicide, but it will clear up off his field, and he'll use the Prime Monarch if I attacked, so I'm just not going to. Zaborg. I'm at 23, and they're at 20. No. Just end my turn. Save Zaborg for something else. In case he gets one of those Mega Monarchs out. Illusory Snatcher. It's nice, but he's not strong enough. Let's see. 7, 5, 6. Why do they have different levels? It's so weird. And oh no. That's going to increase his monster's attack points during my turn. No cards in your extra deck, and are the only player that controls a tribute summon monster. Your opponent cannot special summon monster from the extra deck. Okay, that's not a big deal. I can still use my extra deck since Mobius has been tribute summoned. If the tribute summon monster you control attacks an opponent's monster against 800 attack during that calculation only. You can reduce the level of one monster with 1800 attack in your hand by 2 until the end of this turn. Right. Can't use this pantheism. Oh wait, here we are. Let's see. You can discard one Monarch spell trap card, then target one monster in grave at 2400 or more attack and defense, and add it to your hand. Okay, so what Mega Monarchs do I have in my hand? I mean my graveyard. Let's see. Zaborg. That's not Mega. Erebus. Erebus is the only one. Shit. You know what? Fine. I'm not going to get any use out of this pantheism at the moment anyway. Hand, graveyard, or their side of the field into the deck. I could really get rid of that Prime Monarch. Okay, I think I've got it. Yeah, might as well get you on the field just in case. Yeah, one tenacity will have to go. And my last Pantheism, why not? Opponent's hand into the deck? No. Prime Monarch, back to the deck. Can't summon it as a defense anymore. Ha! I should have done that sooner. And level up to level 4. Alright, what do I get with by using Blue Eyes? Right, there was that. And 200 crystal. Let's see if Blue Eyes can get this done faster, which I'm pretty sure they can. One for one. Oh, they're using that. Oh, they are using Treeborn Frog. But they don't have any frog side cards, so I don't have to worry about totally awesome at the very least. Right, summon Maiden. Targeted for an attack. Activator, target this card for effect. You know what? That's a double dose. Alright then, I'll get one Blue Eyes out from my hand, because I'm probably going to want to keep one in the deck. And then Sage with Eyes of Blue will special summon Dragon Spirit of White. And Dragon Spirit of White, when summoned, will banish that card. Now, let's see. That's something to keep in mind for later. But for now, Dragon Spirit, attack. Whoops. Ha! Nice. And yes, it is possible to have a shiny foil cards, which is what this alternative dragon is. Reveal a Blue Eyes White Dragon in my hand to summon alternative. Then summon Master with Eyes of Blue. To add Maiden with Eyes of Blue back to my hand. And since I summoned a Blue Eyes monster, the ultimate creature of destruction... Right, it wasn't in the graveyard, it was set on the field. God damn it, I don't remember anything. Right. Whatever. Attack all of you. Oh, Zoma. Shit. Fine. It's about the only damage he'll probably ever deal to me. There's Treeborn. Tributed for Caius. Target one card on the field, banish it, and inflict 1,000 damage if it's a dark. Let's see, what was it I want to do with him? Let's see. Target an effect monster I control, send it to the graveyard, and special summon a Blue Eyes from my graveyard. Yes. Master, if you would please target Maiden, who will then activate as well. Summon the blue eyes from the graveyard? Yes. And then Master. You're serious? I can't... Oh, right, it was banished. Well, whatever. Setting ultimate creature again. Time to take out the Monarch. The Monarch! No. Grand Marg, okay. Yeah, it's just gonna destroy it and remove it. I might as well, just in case he's got some funky ideas. So protect Blue Eyes. Chaos Max. Not bad, but if only I had Chaos Form in my hand. Anyway, Blue Eyes, if you would kindly end this duel. Now for Domain of the True Monarchs guy. Not a great starting hand, but it's one I can definitely work with. Uh-oh. Chaos Max to go with my Chaos Dragon. Set you and set you. End turn. Alright, reducing levels on his Mega Monarchs again. What? Alright, fine. Blue Eyes Ultimate. And I'm going to send that right back to your hand. Ah, returns to my hand. Okay. And now, White Stone of Ancients. Summon White Dragon Spirit. And banish Domain of the True Monarchs. Aha! Reveal the blue eyes to summon the alternative. What did you want to do? Oh, right. You can return my ultimate dragon to the extra deck. No, thank you. I don't need to. Anyway. Dragon Spirit, attack. And ultimate, attack directly. Alternative. Ha! Can't do anything? That's a surprise. Protector with Eyes of Blue. Duel's over. I win. Yep. Blue Eyes are just so much faster. And that's the Monarchs completed. Back to the Element Sabers. Alright, I've already got 2 Lords in my hand. Phosphorage and Pyrorex. Let's see. Opponent cannot target Palace you control with card effects, and it cannot be destroyed by card effects. Contribute 1 monster, special summon an Element Saber from my deck with a different original attribute. You can send this face-up card from the field to the graveyard, discard your entire hand, then add an Elemental Lord from your graveyard to your hand, equal to the number of cards discarded. Well, just set that for now. And Malakyu. Let's see. Manmakan? Let's see. Send an Element Saber from your hand to the graveyard. Add an Element Saber or Lord, a monster, from your deck to your hand, except Makane. Nah, let's keep the field strong with Malahue. Now this is a much nicer music. Oh, of course you would have that to start with. Fine, I'll just get this activated. Target 1 face up on the monster, change it face down defense position. Ooh, hold up. Activate now. Excuse you? There is another face-up card on the field. Cannot be destroyed by effects, cannot target it. Oh, for frick's sake. Fine. What is this? You know what? Fine. I'll get my own out there. Warrior returning alive to grab his own Malahue back. Jeebus Cripes, really? And here I thought I was the only one that would be stupid enough to do that. There we go, that's what I wanted. Palace, activate. And unfortunately, I only have 3 monsters, which are not enough for either of my lords. Wait, what is this? Ah, right. Add an Element Saber. You know what? Come back. Let's send a card from the hand to activate to the graveyard. You can send that many from the deck to the graveyard instead. Yes, thank you. I'll send an Aina. And a Makan. Makani. Face up attack mode. Ooh, that's big numbers. And I got 5 of them, so let's see. Phosphorage. Special summon, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls. Pyrorex. Target 1 monster your opponent controls, destroy it, and if you do, both players take damage equal to half the original attack. No. Light. No. Light. Nope. Light. And light. Yep, now Phosphorage can hit the field. Time to do some damage. Good. Now that my turn is ended, their effects should return to normal. What is this? Reinforced Truth. Special summon one level 2 or lower warrior monster from your deck, but cannot conduct a battle phase the turn they activate it. There we go. Warrior returning alive. Nope. Uh-oh. Does not have enough in there for Umbra Mirage. Terraforming. 1, 2. Yeah, he's only got 3 in there. Now, I can't conduct my battle phase this turn. So I'll have to wait. Just grab one for my hand, just in case. For later. Depending on the sent to the graveyard to activate. Wind or earth cannot be destroyed by battle. I need to take better care when summoning that guy. Let's see. Yep. Skip the battle phase of your next turn. So, end phase. EA forces, alright. And I drew Nalu. Anyway. Duel's over. I win. Yeah, not bad. Now, what does this need to be unlocked? Light balls, huh? Well, time for Blue Eyes to come out. Unfortunately, Blue Eyes is my only completed deck. I started on an Elemental Hero one, but I just do not have the cards nor the resources to make those cards yet. Alright, set you, set this, and this. End turn. What was he summoned with? Cannot be destroyed by battle, alright. And Sogen? You sure you want that? Nope. Well, if I can't destroy it by battle, I'm going to have to pop this a little early. Send a Blue Eyes to the graveyard to prevent mana from attacking while it's on the field. And I'll now use White Stone of Ancients to summon White Dragon Spirit. And you will banish Sogen. It's solid. Now, for my plan, I will banish White Stone of Ancients to add Blue Eyes White Dragon back to my hand. Doing so now allows me to summon Alternative. Oh, right. Main phase 2. Effect activation. Pop it. Stupid. Should have done that first. Summoning Nalu, eh? Send one element saber from your hands to the graveyard. Target a saber or lord in your graveyard. Add it to your hand. Ah, good. My favorite defensive mirror force. Nope, still not activating it. Strength and Unity. That'd be great if if I was able to either fuse or ritual summon. So instead, just gonna attack. Call of the Haunted. Alright, fine then. Bring him back. Still gonna hurt you. La Pauli. La Puglia. Master with Eyes of Blue does not matter in the slightest. Oh hey, Stonehenge even fell down. These stories seem to be real short at the beginning. The Element Saber now protect the temple, which pilgrims no longer visit. And day to day, they manage the elements that comprise the world to not flare out of control. Let's say, for example, the element of fire flares up. God damn it, why is my throat so dry? The Element Saber would enhance the power of the water element. It would rain throughout the land, extinguishing the flames. When one element gets out of hand, the forces of the opposite element are increased, restoring balance. The Element Sabers inherit only a fraction of the Elemental Lord's authority and cannot exercise all their power. Nor should that power make them feel as if they are gods. They use their ability to command, train, and do right. Training never ends for the Element Sabers. Yep, Umbra Mirage, the Elemental Lord for Dark Monsters. Yep, still need light for that, and I don't have a single light yet. Ruin and Demise. These are fun. Beckon, Demise, King of Armageddon, and Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, who ply their destruction with different effects. When a world is about to perish, it is seen on its way by two beings. The first is a red being that envelops in golden light and draws the curtain of the world. And she's kind of hot, too. Excuse me? No, that's not how this works. Goddess is by definition a female term. That can't be androgynous. She is a goddess garbed in red robes. There you go. Fixed it for you. She is a goddess with no believers. That's only natural. A world visited by the goddess Ruin is on the path to destruction. Any intelligent life that would believe in and worship that god would soon cease to exist. The second is a black being that envelops the world in blue flames, which pulverizes the earth. A towering, omnipotent demon king, adorned in black armor. He is a king with no vassals. That's only natural. A world visited by the demon king Demise will soon meet its end. Those who would respect and serve that king would soon have their very lives destroyed. Ritual Foregone. Eh. I have made a couple decks with Ruin and Demise, which I've renamed into The World. since that's really what the decks are, considering what their new support cards have been called. And they're a lot of fun to use, but they're very tricky. Demise and Ruin ritual monsters can all be brought out with the ritual spell End of the World. Demise allows you to pay life points to destroy all other cards on the field except itself, and Ruin has the ability to make another attack once it destroys an opponent's monster in battle. Pick which one to ritual summon by taking into consideration what's on your opponent's field, and you could deal a ton of devastating damage. Ooh, Ritual Raven. End of the World. Yep. Tribute one Ruin to summon another. Yeah, see, they don't all get special, special little animations. Time for a double attack. Swords of Revealing Light. How cute. Let me guess. I use Cycle of the World to bring that out. Yep. Cycle of the World. Which can only special summon using monsters on the field. Go forth, Demise! King of Armageddon! Okay, that's just not fair. Ruin should get one too, if Demise is gonna get one. Dark Orbs. Not what I need, though. Ah, there's Light Orbs. Right. Time to have some fun with the destruction of the world. I can do some stuff with this deck. Well, with this hand. Yeah, there's Ruin. I'll activate Terraforming to add Breaking of the World to my hand. Let's see, target one ritual monster I control. Okay, it has to be on the field first. Okay, now I'll activate Pre-Preparation of Rites. I will add End of the World to my hand, and a monster equivalent to it, and that is listed in the description, Demise. Next, I will set you. I'll now activate End of the World. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go. End of the World, activate. Oh, wait, right. I couldn't summon her yet. Right, well then. I was planning on using Angel of Oblivion, but I guess I can't do that. Now, when I ritual summon Ruin or Demise, I can draw a card or destroy a card. I think I'll destroy. What is that? Break Strike, eh? Not that big of a deal. Ah, Sakuretsu armor! I chose the wrong one! Oh, thanks for that. Great, I didn't even get to use Renewal. Execution of the contract. That's a good one. But unfortunately, I can't do anything with it. Just a moment. I'm not thinking clearly. Alright, back to it. And my turn. Senju of the 10,000 hands, huh? Oh, just 1,000, actually. Witch of the Black Forest. Okay. Summon her. Yeah. I don't really need to use this, but it will be very effective if I do. Execution of the contract. And Cycle of the World. Alright, she's 1,700, so she won't need any help. Let's see. Ritual Summon can make 2 attacks on monsters during each battle phase this turn. Yes. And yes. And then I will use Breaking of the World to draw 1 card. And Execution of the Contract to destroy a monster. Oh, Pot of Extravagance. How nice. Now then, I need a a monster with 1,500 or less defense. Demise. No. I'll use Manju. Now then. What was this again? Let's see. During your main phase, accept the turn it was sent to the graveyard. Shuffle this card into the deck. Add an End of the World from the deck to hand. And Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, or Demise, King of Armageddon from the graveyard to the hand. Okay. Now then. Ruin, if you would please, darling. And Sangan will activate to add another Senju. 2 attacks on monsters. Boo! What? Parallel World Twister? What just happened? Hold up, I need to see that. Parallel Twister. One other spell trap you control to the graveyard, then target one card on the field destroyed. Okay. Right. What is even in this extra deck? Let's see. Usual things. Wee Witch's Apprentice. Mrs. Radiant. Miss Starboy. Hip Hoshiningen. Doolittle Chimera. Great Fly. And 5-headed Link Dragon. Well, I need cards, so... Get lost, you useless things. What is my cursor doing? What are you loading? Okay. Now, activate Cycle of the World. End of the World to my hand, and... Yes. I'll use Manju's effect first. That's what I want. Ruin, the Supreme Queen. Let's see. Target a ritual monster I control. Right. And End of the World has to be completely accurate. 10, 4, 8. Not going to happen. Okay. Nope. You. There we go. Let's see. This card is sent to the graveyard. Target a ritual monster I control. While it's face up, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when it declares an attack. Excellent! Select. I'm going to... I can't draw? Alright, I'll just destroy then. And battle time. I could have done more damage if it had let me attack twice, but whatever. It didn't want me to draw for whatever reason. Sonic Bird. Up, End of the World. Ah, crap. Well, at least he's not burning the effect. That'll be handy. But first, a lot of extravagance. Send 6, please. Turning of the World and Cycle of the World. Not bad, not bad. But still. Pre-preparation of rites. Crap, I can only add Cycle. Turning should still work in my favor, though. Add Demise back from the graveyard to my hand. Let's see, turning. Must also tribute ritual monsters from my hand whose total levels equal or exceed the level I want. Good, good, good. Let's see. Ritual summon cards on the field. Ritual monsters I control cannot be destroyed by card effects. If all monsters were ritual summons, you can make a second attack. Perfect. Just what I want. Turning of the World. Summon Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, from my hand. And I'll have to use my 2 demises for it. Now, Breaking of the World. I still... Oh, right! Pot of Extravagance doesn't let me draw for the rest of the turn. And by other card effects, that's it. Right then. If that's the case, and... Hold on, let me just check this. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to that destroyed monster's original attack. Well, in that case, Sonic Bird gotta go. And activate effect. And attack again to win. Not bad. The Red Being, Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, brings to the world a reversal of time. When evil has spread throughout civilization, and when the world's end is in sight, the Red Being returns the world to a state before that cause of evil occurred. There are cases in which this reversal may restore the world to a primordial state full of intelligent life. In this way, the world is reborn with hopes that life will transpire on the correct path. For those living in the current world, this would be synonymous with extinction. The process of rewinding the world to promote the proper development of life. What if the world continually takes a wrong path, no matter how many times it restarts? The Black Being, Demise, King of Armageddon, brings about a true end of the world. Its formidable power crushes the world's very foundations and eradicates all living things. There remains no trace that the world was there, only absolute nothingness. The Queen of Oblivion and King of Armageddon. What lies in the heart of a being who witnessed the destruction of the world countless times over eons? That remains unknown to those who disappear. Oh, Miraculous Advent. No. Now for the Blue Eyes to do what they do best. Not a great start. Here comes the big boy already. Well, I'll see what this does. Bingo machine, add 1 Blue Eyes, 2 Blue Eyes, 1 alternative. Works for me! Chaos Form, activate. I'll Ritual Summon my own. Blue Eyes, Chaos Max Dragon! And I'll activate Monster Reborn to bring back the original Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh, hey! That was cool. I've never used Monster Reborn yet, so I never knew it had that neat little effect to it. Even if your demise did activate its effect, Chaos Max would be completely unaffected. Oh, that's cute. Cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects, which means True Light can still take out... You know what? Yeah. True Light, activate. Kindly bring back Blue Eyes. Oh, wait a minute. You just destroyed his own... You idiot! You know, I've heard the AI is supposed to be smarter in this game than in Ignis. But boy, was that a stupid decision. Should have left your Swords of Revealing Light on the field. Urgent Ritual Art. Wait, hold on, what? I thought I didn't have the option to break it open. Oh, I do. Oh, I can get Ritual Raven as a mate. Ah, and Demise Supreme King as an icon. Anyway, let's see. Oh, turning of the world. Terraforming. Okay, not bad. But I already have Breaking of the World. Let me take a quick look again. Let's see. When my Ritual Monster declares an attack. Perfect, that's not going to stop Breaking the World from destroying it anyway. Set. Terraforming. No. Only 2 breaking, huh? Now then, my own turning of the world. Gotta send a... Okay. Activate. Destroy. Wait, no! That's not what I wanted to... Shh. Forgot to change the... whatever. Fine. Reapply breaking. Ah, threatening roar. Can't attack this turn. Cycle of the World. Honest, eh? That's a kind of weird card to have in a deck that should be half light and half dark. Unless you also throw in Dark Honest. But Dark Honest... Oh, wait, no, it would work on that, because Dark Honest works on Fiends. Anyway, join your king, Sangan. I should have summoned the second one. Wait, nope. Nope, I definitely shouldn't have. Sound Gun's effect is only a once per turn. And the duel is now over. Your king demands your defeat. Oh, Cyber Angel Editon, eh? And Ritual Sanctuary. Oh, got rid of Doomdozer. Huh. Primal Cry. Oh, I've got Venu, Brightbird of Divinity in this? I do not like this deck. This deck does not seem like a good idea. Anyway, let's see. Removing from play 2 light monsters in my graveyard. That's not great. Alright, pre-preparation of rites. Equal 8 or more. You know what? Let's add that bird. Alright, what do you got here? 2,800, huh? You reveal one monster in your hand, then target one face-up monster on the field. That target's level becomes equal to the level of the revealed monster until the end of the turn. If another monster is tributed from your hand or field, you can target one monster in your graveyard, add it to the hand. Well, I'll just get Ritual Sanctuary out there. And at the very least, she is stronger than Demise. Let's see, what was Editon again? Right, this is a... Right, Editon is an attack booster. Primal Cry to summon Venu. I may want to keep that. I'll tribute... screw it, I'll tribute Soul and Editon. Ah, called from the grave, really? You dick. Graveyard Effect Negator. Nothing more annoying than that. So let's see. During the end phase... Well, there goes recycling Editon. Well, at least I'm lucky that he can't seem to do anything this turn. Harpy's Feather Duster. What a wonderful card. Nope, nothing I can do with that at the moment. Or I should say, nothing I want to do with it at the moment. Getting Demise out again, are ya? I wonder what you're gonna do with it. Wait. It destroyed my field, but then didn't attack? What? That's what you're supposed to do with Demise. Oh, ouch. Attacked by Cockroach Sentai. Machine Angel Ritual. What is this deck? Well, there's nothing I can do, so... Utilize advanced ritual art while special summoning Demise and shoot to special summon Doomdozer. What the hell? This is not a good deck. This is just plain weird. Cyber Petit Angel. Well, at least I don't have to worry about that bug. Alright, Cyber Pets to Angel, get out there and activate your effect. Machine Angel Ritual. Activate Ritual Sanctuary. And use Machine Angel Ritual to summon Idaten by tributing Idaten. Ritual Summon, I can add a ritual spell from my deck or graveyard to my hand. Yes. And then boost from the graveyard. I had a feeling you were going to do that. This seems to be your favorite card, isn't it, you dick? Alright, and it negates all effects of the same card, you ass. Anyway, Petit Angel, attack. Honest. Thank you kindly. End phase. Pre-preparation of rites. Wonderful. Add End of the World. Really? It's only giving me Ruin? I don't have a single Demise in this deck. Really. You know what? Might as well. Choose Ruin and use Cyber Petit and Idaten. Now she'll boost. And there's nothing he can do to stop me. Well, that's not going to help since she can attack twice. Yep, and it's just a normal little scorpion. Much better. Honestly, the way they describe Ruin and Demise, they kind of sound like the end bosses of a JRPG, don't they? Although it would probably be you fight Ruin first, and then you fight Demise. Good start, good start. Right, no, I'm gonna leave that alone. End turn. Ore no turn! Draw! Turn Endo. Uh-oh. Ouch. Using that honest against me. Set face down and end turn. Yes. Activate. Summon Blue Eyes Solid Dragon. To lock down Witch of the Black Forest. For what good it will do. Nice. Now then, set this card face down. And banish Whitestone. To add alternative back to my hand. Nice to have you back on the field, alternative. Take out the Manju. And Solid, you take out the Witch. Why are you setting it? Anyway, I'll activate True Light and set a spell trap from my deck, which will be the ultimate creature of destruction. Bingo machine, go! Let's see, add Chaos Max, Chaos, and another Blue Eyes. Thank you kindly. Now I'll activate Strength and Unity. And activate Chaos Form. Summon Blue Eyes Chaos Max by using Blue Eyes White Dragon. Which causes Strength and Unity to activate, which means I can target a card they control or in their graveyard and banish it. So goodbye to the face down. Because the field card's not going to help at all. And I'll activate True Light to special summon a Blue Eyes from my hand or graveyard. This is overkill, but I love doing it. Waste note, not Blue Eyes. Want not Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, kindly take a bite. And Max, end it. If the world is to end, the Blue Eyes White Dragons will stop it. Right, now then, to finish off this area. Ooh, this is not a great hand. Especially since I'm starting. Set to face down, and my turn. Looks like they don't have much better. Really? More of a Sage? You know what? Fine. Summon it. And add Whitestone. Up, Renewal of the World. Looks like they're going to Ritual Summon. You're summoning Demise of the Agent? What? Okay, that was I guess that was just a free destruction. Yep, if it's Ritual Summon, destroy a face-up monster. Activate Defense Draw. Damage is reduced to 0, and I draw a card. Bingo! Set face down, and activate. Blue eyes, alternative. Blue eyes it is. Set you, and turn. Spider's Lair. Alright. Move from play one insect monster from grave. Select one monster your opponent controls. Destroy it. And another renewal. Works for me. Just makes it activates all the sooner. And I will now banish your face down. Ah, that was Turning of the World. Good choice on my part. No. No. Let's see. Ultimate Creature, Majesty. Nah, summoning him in attack mode with just 100 is not safe at the moment. Although, both of us are still at max life points, with neither of us having gotten hurt yet. Ritual Summoning once again. This'll be easy. Activate Majesty. Send this to the graveyard. Preventing from attacking. And then use Ultimate Creature of Destruction to keep Dragon Spirit safe. I can't believe he knew what I was planning on doing with that. I was totally going to use the white stone to recover alternative and then summon it. What an ass. Anyway, let's see. Let's see if I can get that strategy going again. But with a different one. Maybe I should have waited to use Ultimate Creature. So that at least he would have lost 2,000 points. Change you to defense. And summon you. Pre-preparation of rites again. Advanced ritual art. Oh, giant armored bug. Metal armored. I see what he's doing. Nope. Nope. But I know just what I can do to stop him. Yes. White Stone of Ancients. Summon Blue Eyes Solid Dragon. When this card is normal special summon, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Negate its effects! You won't be using that effect anymore. I'm not gonna get that alternative back anyway. This is just the end of the duel anyway. Just for fun. You think your rituals are strong? Please. Haha! I still don't have enough for it, do I? Nope. Okay. Moving on. The mystery of the Megalith. Ah, we're still in ritual summoning, I see. Yeah, Megaliths. Basically able to ritual summon without spells. I've played with them before. They're a kind of funky bunch. But tell me, what is their lore? In ancient times, many monumental stone structures were built. Stones, circles, and pyramids are some examples of this. However, in many other worlds, there are various types of colossal structures. Let's take a look at one of these, the grand stone structures known as the Megalith. The Megalith Ophiel is a white statue that resembles an angel. Her wavy hair hangs down to her shoulders, and her eyes are closed in a gentle expression. What catches the eye most of all are the wings on her back, like those of an angel. Her radiant holiness inspires reverence and modesty in all who behold her. On the other hand is the Black Devil, Megalith Hagith, a statue of a haggard devil crouching with contorted limbs. Its face hides behind a mask. The only clue at its expression is its slightly exposed mouth. The thorns that are driven into the side of its body inspire dread in the beholder. The sculpture of two children, the white and black Megalith Ok. They appear a lovely pair of twins. By the shape of their wings, the white child appears to be an angel, while the black child appears to be a demon. It is also notable that they wear contrasting facial expressions. The pedestals of the Megalith are comprised of an unknown material, not of natural stone. Their distinct features include a heptagonal decoration and a pattern imbued with mysticism. What kind of power is hidden within these pedestals, which emit a gentle light? Right, gotta just, it's all about timing and which ones you ritual summon with these. Right, Megalith Aratron. All Megalith monsters are ritual monsters. Although they do not have their own dedicated ritual spells, each Megalith can be used to ritual summon another Megalith. In particular, level 8 Megaliths can perform ritual summons when discarded from the hand to open up a range of plays, and when they're ritual summoned to the field via other card effects, you'll gain access to high attack, high defense, and other amazing effects that will push you further ahead. Megalith Phaleg. Activate Phaleg and ritual summon Aratron. Ah, really? This gets a unique animation? Powerful monster can negate opponents' opponent's effects that target the cards on your field, and attack directly. Dark Magician improves. Hey, I got some wind. I get some water, and then Earth Chant. Okay. $15 in my extra deck. Summoning Megalith Phaleg. And it used Bethor as material. Now, if I remember correctly, I think I want Megalith full on the field. Let's see, what is in here? Nightmares? Oh, God, what do I want with these? Gallant Granite. And number 55, Go 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 Goliath. Now, those I can understand. Let's see. Ritual summon, you target one ritual monster in your graveyard. The card's level becomes the level of that target, then add that target to your hand. During the end phase, I can ritual summon... No, the main phase. I can ritual summon a Megalith from my hand or deck by tributing monsters from my hand or field. Right, yeah, that's it. That's why I want full on the field. So, let's get Senju out. What's this? Your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card. Place one ritual monster from the... No. Nope. Alright, Ophiel. Haggith. Adds a Megalith spell or trap. I think I'm going to want that. Okay, so. Let's see. Bethor or Aratron. Ritual summon, you can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of ritual monsters with different names in your graveyard. Destroy them. Aratron is a negator. I'll use Bethor. Special summon full by using Senju. In defense. Target a ritual in the graveyard. Add Bethor back to my hand. Let's see. Nope, not yet. And then it becomes level 8. Let's see. What's with Phaleg? Monsters you control gain 300 attack and defense for each ritual monster in the graveyard. Okay. In all likelihood, I won't be able to use that. Or at least not a... I'd need fulfillment of the contract for the these. So let's see. Use Aratron as my ritual summoner. No, not yet full. I'll summon Hagith with Senju. Now I add a Megalith spell or trap. Let's see, Megalith Portal. Let's see. First time each ritual summon monster would be destroyed by battle, it's not. If a Megalith is special summoned, you can target a ritual monster in my graveyard, add it to my hand. Right. Megalith Unformed. All monsters your opponent controls lose 500 attack for each ritual on the field until the end of the turn. Or ritual summon a Megalith from my deck in defense mode by tributing monsters from my hand or field. Let's see. Megalith Promotion. Target a level 4 or lower monster I control. Its level becomes double until the end of the turn. And then Emergence. A Megalith monster in the graveyard. Special summon in defense position, but place it on the bottom of the deck when it leaves the field. With how strong Phaleg is at the moment, I think I'm gonna want... I think I'm gonna want Portal for now. Right. You know, I did all this work for full, but I think the best thing I can do is just... tribute it. Let's see. Special summon. No. I'll special summon the second Bethor from my deck. Wait, hold on. No, Phaleg would be the better choice. And I will use... yeah, the Bethor in my hand. Face up attack position. And... no, I can't use Portal, actually. So that would make my Phaleg weaker than theirs. Ah, crap, that's right. It applies to both of us. Still, I'm at least able to do damage. Like Ophiel, here we are. Alright, I'll use full to summon the Ophiel in my hand by tributing Hagith. And then I'll use Ophiel. I'll add Aratron back to my hand. Won't be that big of a deal, because my Phaleg will still be stronger. Now. Add a second Hagith. And I'll just, like, recycle again. Use Ophiel to summon Hagith. I gotta think a little more with these. I think Emergence sounds good. So set you. I honestly might just need to grab a second Foul Egg. What you doing with that Aratron there, eh? You serious about this? Oh wait, shit, right. Magnet Force. I think it was targeting my back row, but why not? Yep, as I thought. Okay. Still, I've got the stronger monsters. At the very least, I can finally start sending his to the graveyard. So I can do some real damage. It doesn't really matter. I win now. Alright, what you need to open? 200 fire, alright. The pedestals of the Megalith may act as a door to another world, or a stake connecting another creature. Appearing from the pedestal of Megalith Ophiel, Megalith Phaleg boasts 2 pairs of wings. A far cry from the gentle Ophiel, this ferocious angel is adorned with a helmet and a shield, wielding a spear. Appearing from the pedestal of Megalith Hagith, the great devil, Megalith Bethor, has 4 wings. It is a devil of formidable build with glaring golden horns. From the pedestal of Megalith Ok blazes the many-headed dragon, Megalith Aratron. Its momentum threatens to flatten the earth and to swallow all. It can be said all these comprise but one form of the power born from the Megalith. But that is not all. The Megalith have the power to create a kind of force field, even after destroyed. How were they made, and what is the true identity of their hidden power? The Megalith are entities shrouded in great mystery. The key to solving this mystery may be a truth that emerges from beyond the Megalith themselves. Oh, so that's what full looks like. Another Miraculous Advent. Now this one I'm just going to go right into because I am excited. The Gem Knights are one of my favorite fusion archetypes. They're so much fun. And this is, again, what I was saying at the start of the stream. These cards were part of the dual terminal worlds. the Pyrazine Warriors. Pyrazine Warriors, the Gem Knights, with hearts of justice. Diligent in their training, but reluctant to utilize their prowess in battle, they led a peaceful existence. However, those calm days were threatened by the Flame People, the Laval. Hey, this is covering dual terminal stuff. This is so cool. This aggressive nation of Flame Warriors sought to invade the land of the Gem Knights. Averse to this fruitless conflict, the Gem Knights did not aggressively engage them. But for the Laval, the inaction of the Gem Knights was fuel to the fire. Day by day, collisions increased between the Laval and the Gem Knights. At last, the Gem Knights resolved themselves to a full-on conflict to protect their homeland. The Gem Knights possessed a core that shone like a gem, which they activated as a force to aid them in battle. In addition, they could utilize the core to fuse with other knights to become even more powerful warriors. The fused Gem Knights included the following. Gem Knight Ruby, who repelled the enemy. Also, just gonna say this, suck at Steven Universe. These guys fuse better than you ever will. Gem Knight Aquamarine, who defended its compatriots. Gem Knight Topaz, who tormented its opponents. Come on, let's get to it. I want this structure deck so bad. I won't have any of the cards for it, but it'll be a start. Here we are, starting off with Sapphire, Garnet, and Crystal. Oh, I know what makes these guys unique. I know what to do. Gem Knight Fusion. Fusion summon Aquamarine, eh? I would use something stronger, personally, but whatever. I said activate. Oh, I see what you're doing, yeah. Gem Knight Fusion. Banish Sapphire. To add back to my hand. Oh, I get what you're doing. Okay. Make Ruby out of Garnet and Aquamarine. When Aquamarine leaves the field, I can send a card on the opponent's field. Nice! Back to the hand. Now this is some good music. Tally-ho! Got some fire. Which I think means I can open up that other door. Whoa, hold on. You're giving me Nibiru? What the hell am I supposed to use Crystal Rose for? That card's worthless in this deck. So what do I got? Digusto Emerald, Gallant Granite, Gem Knight Phantom Quartz, very good. Gem Knight Pearl, Lady Lapis Lazuli, Seraphinite, Ruby, Topaz, Aquamarine, Citrine, Prismara, Amethyst, Zirconia, Master Diamond, and Lady Brilliant Diamond. Okay, okay. Let's see, what was this? Opponent normal or special summon 5 or more monsters this turn. Contribute as many and special summon this card. And then special summon a primal token to their field. With the token's attack and defense becomes the combined original attack and defense of the tributed monsters. You know, people say that this is like one of the better, like a better version of Raw Sphere Mode, but I'm just like, okay, so say that doesn't sound like a good thing, because if your opponent summons like a lot of powerful things to the field and fills it up with a bunch of 2,000 plus attack point monsters, and then you Nibiru them, Then they have a card on a token on their side of the field that, while it doesn't have any attack points, it will probably have over 10,000 attack points. And Nibiru is just a piddly little 3,000 compared to that. It just doesn't seem like a good idea. Anyway, what were you again? Send a Gem Knight or Melodious monster from my deck to the graveyard, and if I do, the card name becomes the sent monster's name until the end of the turn. If it is in the graveyard, I can banish a fusion monster from my graveyard and special summon in defense mode. Yeah, you suck. You just exist simply to make a non-functional bridge between Gem Knight and Melodious, which does not work. So, for that, I guess I'll just make... Let's see, Gem Knight and a light. Gem Knight and a rock. Just a moment. What are you? You're a rock. So I'm going to make Zircon. Well, actually... No, Zirconia's the better bet. Gem Knight Tourmaline. And Crystal Rose. And end turn. Oh, you're also making a Zirconia. Well, I'm going to use Harpy's Feather Duster. Call of the Haunted and... Nope, just Call of the Haunted. Let's see. Yeah, I think I will. Banish Tourmaline. Add it back to my hand. Let's see, what is Nibiru? Nibiru is light. Yeah, I'll make Seraphinite. I'm just going a long way around for this, but I'm just going to make Phantom Quartz. Alright, activate and add a Gem Knight card to my hand, please. Let's see, what do I got to choose? Alexandrite. Next, I'll use your effect. For 1,000 life points, I can special summon... I can fusion summon by shuffling materials back into the deck. So, I'll put Tourmaline, Zirconia, and Lapis back. She shall be right here. Let's see. It cannot attack directly this turn. Very good. Alright. Lady Brilliant Diamond, if you would, please. Thank you. Phantom Quartz. Back to the front. Not bad. Set this card face down and summon Alexandrite. And now I shall use Lady Diamond's effect. By sending a Gem Knight to the graveyard, I basically can promote it to a fusion. Ruby. forth and defend your home. Originally, I hated Link monsters and really only tolerated them as like cards that filled in holes in the deck, like Phantom Quartz does here. Were basically like the only exceptions for me. What do you open with? Fire? Okay then. I need more Gem Knights. I need my fix. Wait, I'm using Laval now? I have absolutely no... Oh, geez, Brilliant Fusion. Oh, Glad. Holy shit. Let's see. What is it that I have here? Let's see. Laval Vol Ignis, Gem Knight Pearl, Laval Vol Dragon, Laval Dual Slasher, Laval Vol Dragon, Laval the Greater, Laval Vol Salamander, Laval Vol X-Lord, Ruby, Citrine, and Lady Brilliant Diamond. Okay, I do not know what this deck wants of me. Let's see. Archer. Normal summoned. During your main phase, you can normal summon a Laval monster in addition to the normal summoner's set. If it's in the graveyard, I can target a fire monster I control, destroy it, and special summon this card in defense. And banish it when it leaves the field, and cannot special summon monsters except for fires. Let's see. Laval Forest Sprite. Sent from the field to the graveyard, all face-up Laval monsters I currently control gain 200 attack for each Laval monster in my graveyard. And the Handmaiden here. If I have a Laval monster in my graveyard other than Volcano Handmaiden, I can send a Laval from my deck to the graveyard. Let's see. You are a tuner, so are you, and you are not. Let's see. 2, 6. I can make a 6. Which would be Laval Dragon. With Laval Vol Dragon and Laval the Greater. Synchro Summon, send one card from the hand to the graveyard. If it would be destroyed by a card effect, I banish a Laval from my graveyard instead. During your main phase, I can add a Laval monster from my deck to the hand, then send a Laval from my hand to the graveyard. Let's see, that's 2,500. That's 2,400. Dragoon would probably be the better option. But let's see about Molten Conduction Field. Let's see, what can I send to the graveyard? Lakeside Lady. If it is in the graveyard and I have 3 or more Laval monsters with different names in my graveyard, I can banish this and one other to target a set card opponent controls, destroy it. Yeah, she's good. Let's see. Magma Cannoner. Send a fire monster to the graveyard, inflict 500 damage. I don't understand these cards at all. I just wanted to play with the Gem Knights some more. What is this? Summon Laval Archer. And summon the Forest Sprite. For each Laval in my graveyard, I'll add another to see if I can enhance the strength or something. No. Let's see, what's yours? Sent to the graveyard. If I have a Laval monster in my graveyard, I can send a Laval monster up. This is not working very well. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just need to get rid of that Prismara. Whoa, that's a power-up. Brilliant Spark. Ouch. What is that? What, is that a Vylon? Yep, Vylon Soldier. And now I have Brilliant Spark, but it's not like it's gonna do me any good. Yeah, in fact, this duel's already lost. You dare sully the Gem Knights with these heinous other archetypes? You shall be punished by the might of the Blue Eyes White Dragon. What, Cube? That just makes me say, what? This should do, hopefully, what I want it to. Alright, she'll add 2 Blue Eyes to my hand by sending herself. I already have 1 alternative, so... And I got Strength and Unity, so I'll just add Chaos Max as well. And then Sage is supposed to activate, but it didn't, because there's nothing to send to the graveyard. Now, if I remember correctly, the Gemini versions of these Gem Knights were simply about rotating cards around from the hand to the field. From the hand, graveyard, and banished. Let's see. Send a Gem Knight card from your hand to the graveyard, target one of your banished monsters, add that target to the hand. Yep, I was right. Well, that's not a big deal now. I still shouldn't let you have it. Yeah, I just don't understand, in general, the strength of the Lavals. They just don't seem to have any power of their own, really. Even that X-Lord at 2,900, I think, as a lackluster effect, I'm pretty sure. It's largely why I never messed with them. Oh, there's the Vylon again. Vylon Epsilon. Yep. To stop whatever it is your effect nonsense is. Let's see. Equip to this card cannot be targeted by cards or effects. Once per turn, you can send an equipped card to the graveyard to target one monster your opponent controls, destroy it. Okay. Let's see. Vylon Prism. Sent to the monster card zone. From the monster card zone to the graveyard, pay 500 life points and target a face-up monster you control. Equip it to that target. If it attacks or is attacked, it gains 1,000 attack. Jeez, you could have done that instead. Anyway. Alternative, would you like to come back to my hand? Of course you would. Blue Eyes always comes back. Now then. Summon you, Maiden. Duel's not over yet, but it's very close. No, not even if I had summoned the other tuners. It's a tiny Vylon. And that is why you don't mix so many archetypes like that. I beat this normally, I can get Master Diamond. And I just would have gotten Fusion Conscription. Looks like it wants me to use normal monsters this time. I'll give you a chance. Constellar? What the hell is this doing here? This is no room in... There's no place for this. Let's see. Phantom Quartz. Constellar Hyades. Constellar Omega. Gemnite Pearl. Constellar Pleiades. Ptolemy M7 is back. Lady Lapis Lazuli, Seraphinite, Ruby, Topaz, Aquamarine, Master Diamond, and Brilliant Diamond. What is this deck? Yeah, I don't see myself using her for much of anything else, so... Yeah, I'll just banish these three. And summon Cause. Now it's actually got to think for once, does it? Had a Gemnite Fusion and did not fuse. Oh, of course, I should have done that. Rescue Rabbit. Summon Tourmaline. Just gonna make Pearl with him. Yep. Lazuli and that to make Seraphinite. Wait, what are you doing now? Oh. Okay, yeah, that's actually pretty good. What? Doing it again? You can't use it twice in a turn. Oh my god. Oh. I see. Ow. Still, that's a heck of a lot of the most powerful cards in your extra deck gone. Yeah, that'll empower it a little, but at least it's off the field. No. No. What is with this deck? I do not understand this in any way, shape, or form. Considering the cards in the graveyard, the only thing I can make is Seraphonite, and that's nowhere near enough. Constellar Seat. If your opponent controls a monster you control none, I could special summon it. Once per turn, I can target a Constellar monster I control it in my graveyard. The card's level becomes the current level of that monster. Cannot be used for XYZ as XYZ material, except for a Constellar XYZ. Yeah, that would only turn it into a level 4. I'll just have to see what the next turn brings. You gotta be kidding me. Ugh. Yeah, 2 gem monsters, and the best I'm able to make is 1 gem and a put out a Constellar. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Yep, can't do it. This deck is too wildly mixed to work. It's gotta be streamlined, focused. 1 archetype. Ooh, Gem Armadillo. It's a good card. Hello. Anyway, let's see. I'll just set you. Huh? Oh. Link Spider. Uh-oh. I know Topaz. That can do some pretty decent damage against low-level monsters. I feel like I'm about to get a lot of pain. Ow! Oh. Ha! You would have done better if you'd used Topaz. What the? No way. No, that is not going on. I am not letting that fly in any way. You kidding me? How does it even determine who goes first or not? That's my question. We didn't flip a coin, play rock, paper, scissors, nothing on who goes first. Oh, well, screw you. Like, I love to see this. This is exactly what I would be doing as well with a Gem Knight deck. But, wow, what the hell is going on with this guy? Wait, what? Was last turn witness to that one-turn kill, which is why Lapis Lazuli is, like, limited to 1? Yeah, I'm starting to feel like I'm not a now illegal Gem Knight one-turn kill. Right, that's it. This Blue Eyes deck needs straightening up. Need to focus it a little more. Which I suppose is just enough time to bring up the unique feature of this. Emergence of the Monarch. What are you doing here? Delete deck. Beings who see the end of the sees the ends of the world. No. No. Right. So here's the thing. We have points here for different, to generate cards of different rarities. We got normal rarity, rare, super rare, and ultra rare. And the thing is, these are all the cards I have gathered at the moment. But it is possible to simply generate cards I don't have yet. So let's look up some battery men. Well, look at that. We got some battery men here. But I don't have any of them. So, let's try to generate some double A's. Now see, doing so will cost me 30 normal points. And just like that, I now have 3 battery men, double A. Nice and easy. So, what I need to do for this is generate some Blue Eyes cards that I want. Yeah, just about most all cards come with regular and then a special foil version. You know, I have yet to use Successor Soul. I should probably just remove that. Anyway, what I want. Now, while this card deck is pretty updated, it's still not as super updated as Ignis currently is. Like, normally I would have, like, if this was Ignis, I would have more Blue Eyes support cards, like Apparition with Eyes of Blue, or Blue Eyes Ultimate Alternative Dragon visible down here as well. But no, I just have this. So, I should probably focus this more on fusing. So, I'll need ultra rare points to generate Blue Eyes Abyss Dragon, which can search out rituals and polymerization. But in order to do that, I need to break down other ultra rares. So, as you can see, something like this with Rage of Eyes of Blue, I have 5, even though I can only use 3 in a deck. Now that 3 can be spread across all other decks. Like I can put 3 Rage with Eyes of Blue here, and then I can make a new deck and then put 3 more Rage in there. It doesn't matter how many you have in total. They're still applicable, usable for every single deck. And here it is, like, I can break them down, dismantle, I'll break down 2 of them, and like that, I've generated 60 normal points. So, let's get back to my regular. Let's see, sort them, attribute, type, level, rank, rarity. Gonna break down some ultra rares that I have that I don't really want to use or need. Let's see, I got Stardust Dragon, Firewall Dragon, Link Karibo, Ritual Beast, Ulti, Gaia, Pelio, Eldritch the Golden Lord, cards like this. So, what do I want to break down that I'm never going to use? Junk Archer, yeah, I'll dismantle that. Traffic Ghost, I kind of have plans for that later. Let's see. Crystron Halquifibrax. Dismantle that. I never use Crystons, and that's an asshole card to use anyway. Stardust Dragon. Whoops. No, not generate. Dismantle. Link Karibo. Dismantle. And Ritual Beast. Also dismantle. See, Inzektor Dragonfly. Dismantle. Zephyra Metaltron. Dismantle. Goki Rematch. No, I like Goki. I actually have used those before. They're kind of fun. Firewall Dragon. That's kind of decent enough put into any deck. Though it's kind of a dick move to use. Astrograph Sorcerer. Don't need that. So now, let's get back to Blue Eyes. And just like that, I now have enough to generate 3 copies of Blue Eyes Abyss Dragon. Right, so if I'm wanting to focus more on fusing, let me just put this back to normal. Let's see. No, I would still need more fusion cards of them. Let's see. Blue Eyes, what other fusions can I make? I got some super rare points. I can make another Twin Burst Dragon. Or I can make a Neo Ultimate. Yeah, I'll make a Neo Ultimate. Put that in there. So let's see. Strength and Unity is still good for using fusions. So let's see. Take out Chaos Form. My Chaos Dragons. Oh, seems I picked up a third one on my own. Yeah, see here I have like over 9 Maiden with Eyes of Blue that I can get rid of. So, put in Abyss Dragon. I feel like I need some more spell support. Spell trap support. Let's see. Yeah, put in a third of this. Take out Defense Draw. Let's see. Destined Rivals. No. Unfortunately, there's no side deck in this, so I'm not able to put in any side cards. Let's see. Ah. Wait, no. I still only have 2 bingo machines. Shame, that would be helpful. Let's see. Burst Stream of Destruction. No, I basically have Raigeki for that. Beacon of White. Let's see. No, where's that Mausoleum of White? No, I have that somewhere. Mausoleum. Here we are. No, that's not really all that helpful. Come on. Why is there not one here for alphabetical? Anyway, let's see. Back to it. Rage with Eyes of Blue? No, that's not what I need. Beacon of White only works if I have 3 or more blue eyes in the graveyard. God, I really just do need a Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon, don't I? Let me see about Azure Eyes. That's super rare, but I just used up all my points on Neo. If I could open up Ignis and look at some of my Blue Eyes decks, I'd probably get a better idea of what it is I want. Deep Eyes. Maybe Deep Eyes. Let's see. I'll just get rid of one Priestess and put in Deep Eyes. And... a second Majesty. Again, this all hinges on having actual, like, points to use, by the way. Oh, also, right. That's not right. It's also possible to edit. What was it again? Bookmark, card history. We're supposed to be able to edit that. Change accessories. Here we are. Basically, show like the three top cards of this. Sorry. Yue, Neo, and Deep Eyes. It kind of hints at your opponent what you've got under the hood, but it's kind of cool to look at anyway. Oh, I got some. Right, did some. All of that obviously got me some missions done. So let's get some cash. Oh, wait, I got some more points. Right, okay. That's better then. That means... Wait, no, that's not right. Deck. Come on. I got 50 points for super rares, so let's see. Blue Eyes... No, that's an ultra rare. But I can still generate it. All right. And now, Azure. Stupid fingers. Super rare. Generate. There we go. Those two ought to give it... ought to help a little bit. Hello, boy. Are you done with your nap? Better not catch you whining at the door later tonight. So yes, by this system, it is possible to get every single card you want, but it will take a lot of work to get to them. In short. What is this? Alright, whatever, it's gone now. Wait, no. That was the light. No, I'm not winning with this deck. Not unless my opponent gets a spectacularly awful hand. Well, I get a spectacularly good hand. Glad they go first. I need the draw. Good, 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 good. Add alternative. And Abyss. Right, alternative. Go on. Main phase 2. Monster Reborn. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, Sage. Face up. And get Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon out. This should lock down the graveyard from any of those first turn shenanigans that they'd try to pull. Make sure. Let's see. When an effect of a card in the graveyard is activated, frick, never mind. Well, whatever. I have Deep Eyes. If the worst happens, and it looks like it won't be. Destroy all attack position monsters? Well, in that case, it's time to use Spirit Dragon. To bring out Azure Eyes. Ah, Fragment Fusion, eh? Nope. No. Uh-uh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Not what I was expecting. But it could still happen. Yep, there it goes. Here comes the Phantom Quartz. Nope. Nope. Wait for it. Wait for the perfect moment. Mm-hmm. Here's Brilliant Diamond. Here we go. Majesty with Eyes of Blue. Send Abyss Dragon to the graveyard to keep Brilliant Diamond from attacking. Only targets normal monsters. Okay, so. Alright, Abyss Dragons was, I can banish and all level 8 or higher dragons I control gain 1,000 attack. Set you, change to attack. Take out Brilliant Diamond. And that is a permanent increase. Azure Eyes' protective effects have worn off, but still. I should hope that there aren't any more brilliant diamonds, but you still got Master Diamond, I'm pretty sure. Oh, crap. Phantom Quartz returns, right. He does make Master Diamond, though. Shuffling materials back into the deck will make it weaker. Hopefully weaker than Azure. Yep, off they go. Nope, they had a second the whole time, I see. Each effect can only be used once. What? 3? Oh, there's Master Diamond. Right, I see. Ah, nice and easy. Alternative, kindly blast it apart. Thank you. Yep, activate. Yep. Abyss, if you would kindly come out and activate. Add Poly to my hand. Just for fun. Now then, I'm gonna banish that Master Diamond. Won't end the duel, but I feel better doing this. Yeah, during my end phase, add a level 8 or higher to my hand? Sure. Suck it. Just a moment. I return. That's done with. So what are your closing arguments? At first, some of the Gem Knights laid in waiting for their enemies, but eventually they decided to join the fight one by one. In the midst of fierce battle, the Gem Knights fused further into an even more powerful force. Oh, that's what he's got as a weapon. That's cool. However, this clash between the tribes was only the beginning of the turmoil that followed. The Gem Knights, who had risen to defend their comrades, were now caught up in the great swell of battle. At first, they loathed the conflict, but to counter that great evil, they eventually fused with other races to grow more powerful, such as the Vylon, who descended from heaven, or even the Laval themselves. Which explains their second stage of Gem Knight fusions, which require a Gem Knight and then an attribute, not a Gem Knight, not a specific Gem Knight and another Gem Knight. The Gem Knights, the Pyrazine warriors, with hearts of justice. Their fate shall unfold in glorious detail in another tale. And in the back there is the Steel Swarm. The true great evil of the dual terminal world. Ooh, the glory of the Gladiator Beasts, the origin of the Karakuri, Spectre slaying flames, just clear the Shiranui, Gears of Justice dispatched. Looks like it's the Geargia. Digital bugs, the Dino, the Dino Steam, Dino Mist. That's it. Let's see, the Cliffort monsters, and I guess this is Crusadia. Well, at least they're nice enough to give me all the cards for the fusion at this, right off the bat. Soccer ball? Is that an icon of mine? Yeah, that's a soccer ball. What the hell? Anyway, I want to take a look at the shop real quick. Let's see, secret packs. Yeah, basically, how these work is that you either get you open up these master packs, these other packs, and basically you get a bunch of random cards. But what happens is, in the midst of that, you may get secret packs, which narrow down your the search for cards you want. Like the Azure and the Ivory deals with mostly Blue Eyes cards. Miraculous Advent seems like it deals with the Herald and other fairies. Supernatural Elements, obviously Element Sabers and Elemental Lords. Pyrazine Relinquished, again, Gem Knights specifically. There's this bonus Legacy pack things, but not entirely sure what this is yet. But essentially these secret packs, as you can see, are open only for a limited time. So it's basically, in addition to generating the cards that you want, basically you basically buy these so you have fodder to break down for the points to generate what you really want. Which is an interesting enough system. It just seems like, you know, for it'll just get harder and harder to get the really rare and powerful ones, like the Ultra and the Super Rares, I suppose, as you have to break down more and more of those to get what you really want. Anyway, let's see. I've got around 30 minutes left, so let's take a look at the Gladiator Beasts. I like these back in the olden days, but they've really gotten powerful and more effective once they got their second round of support. Like, they're super duper effective now, and they're even better than before. The glory of the Gladiator Beasts. In ancient times, a great empire ruled the world. The city was prosperous, and its inhabitants lived in peace. War was a thing of faraway lands, and the aristocrats, unknowing of the danger, decided to build a great amphitheater, the Colosseum. Therein, gladiator beasts fought to the death for sport. Tournaments were held day and night to satisfy the latent bloodlust of the aristocrats. It's always the aristocrats, isn't it? Long live the Empire! Salute the dying heroes! At the blast of a horn, a fierce battle would begin, in which the beasts would fight with claws, fangs, and any weapons available. At the Colosseum, those who captivated the crowds were lavished with praise. Thus spurred on the Gladiator Beasts, who risked great peril for the spectators' cheers. The Empire enjoyed the very height of prosperity, but a small spark would set it on the path to destruction. And with the decline of the Empire, the frequency of fighting tournaments decreased. The aristocrats sealed the Colosseum for eternity, for fear that the gladiator beasts who'd lost their battleground might revolt. Many years passed since the fall of the Empire, and the Colosseum decayed over time. But one day, the ground with fated blood stains shined, and the gladiator beasts appeared. Among the seats long empty of spectators, the starting horn once again echoed. Long live the Empire! Salute the dying heroes! Inside the Colosseum, framed by that decaying city, the gladiator beasts fought once again. And in jubilation of their heroic travails, the cheers of the aristocrats could once more be heard. Got some earth. This format is known as Gear Town. I know what they do. Basically, once the battle phase is ended, if a gladiator beast is battled, it returns to the deck to swap out for another gladiator beast. Test Tiger. Right, Gladiator Rejection comes first. Gladiator Beast is special summoned from the main deck. I can special summon a Gladiator Beast from the deck with a different type from the ones I control. But in defense. Hoplamus. Wait, you wanted an attack? Oh, I can special summon Test Tiger that way. Right. Activate Test Tiger. Tribute it, and send Hoplamus back to the deck. Ah, you want me to summon Bestiari. Okay, so Bestiari. Destroy the face down. And then activate Gladiator Rejection as well. You want me to summon Murmillo. Summon Gyzaris. That makes sense. And Gyzaris can then destroy 2 of any cards on their field. Time to play with the Gladiator Beast some more. These are a lot of fun. And I already don't have good cards. Ah, Dimakari. That'll be good enough. Anyways, let's see. One face-up monster your opponent controls and change the battle position. Your opponent controls and take control of it until the end phase. Let's see, United. During the battle phase, shuffle to the deck from your hand or field or graveyard fusion materials that are listed on a Gladiator Beast fusion, and special summon the fused monster from the extra deck. Can't declare attacks on the turn when I activate it except with Gladiator Beast. What do I have? I got Test Panther, Dragases, Esidari, Gyzaris, Heracles, no, Heraclinos, and Neurochius. Oh, I also have Andabada, which is one I never want to use. Ah, yes. And Domitianus, one of my favorites. But anyway, with this Gladiator Beast United, what can I make? I can make Neurochius, Heraclinos needs Laquari, which I don't have. But I can also make Gyzaris. Nope, actually, then I can't do that. I don't have Bestiari. So it's Esidari or Neurochius. Well, for now, I'll set these two. Summon Dimakari. And activate Taming. Change that Laquari to defense mode. And now Dimakari's effect will activate to send it back into the deck. So, I've got Murmillo, Sam Knight, Retiari, Sagittari, Bestiari, Laquari, Hoplamas, Darius, Equest, Lanista, Atarix, Noxious, and Vespasius. Yeah, Vespasius. That's what I want. Big old booster. Summoning a quest, are ya? Let me see, just make sure. Negate the activation of a monster effect. Okay. Ah, excellent. Gladiator Rejection. No. Ah, defensive tactics. Use Vespasius. Yeah, I'll summon Murmillo and destroy a quest that way. And then use Gladiator Rejection to have Vespasius return. Alright, shit, he's got crap defense. Well, that's what I got Gladiator Beasts Unite for. Yeah, I knew he would try that. Right then. Too bad I don't have Gladiator Beast Tamer in my extra deck. Domitianus. The Vespasius. Murmillo. And Augustus. Oh, nice. Now, I believe it was Dominatius lets me Let's see. Once per turn, I can negate the activation and destroy it. But when a monster activates a monster effect. And I choose the attack targets. Right. Right. Gladiator Beast charge. Set that. Nah, I'm keep him out. Gotta say, the names, the like Greco-Roman names these are pretty fun to say. Test ape, huh? Yeah, it's Bestiari. Why not? Just to clear up my back row a little bit. Bestiari will go back to the deck, but not you. So, who do I want now? Target a Gladiator Beast monster in my graveyard. Special summon it? No. Equest. And add a Gladiator Beast card back to my hand, which will be Gladiator Beasts Unite. And now Rejection will activate. I'm pretty sure I can't get Vespasius back on the field because he's here at the same type as Domitianus. Yep, I was right. So, I'll put out Laquari instead. Oh, right. Right. I never remember that it's in defense mode. Well, I can pick and choose the targets anyway. I might as well. Now these beasts I know how to use. So good. What's this need? Wind. Consider it opened. The Gladiator Beasts enacted various contests as if in response to the voices of invisible spectators. One-on-one combat, platoon battles, sieges, naval battles. And when their excitement peaked, the seal that bound the bravest of the Gladiator Beasts was broken. In close combat platoon battles, they were the Gladiator Beasts. Beasts proud of their iron physiques. In the large-scale sieges, they were bird Gladiator Beasts, most active in raiding parties and in aerial assaults. I think you mean to say aerial assault. In the naval battles at the Colosseum, they were the Gladiator Beasts of fish and sea serpent form, who drew their prey down into the dark waters. And the deadly weapons they wielded, battle machines and chariots, were revived. The Colosseum regained its glory due to the brave heroics of the Gladiator Beasts. When the fervor of their contest reached an epic crescendo, the gates of the Colosseum were opened, and their terrifying death march commenced. Damn, that's cool. I want to check the deck real quick, see what if they do actually have the Gladiator Beast Tamer. Gladiator Beast. Excuse me? Why are you only showing me 2 of them? Gladiator Beast. There we go, that's better. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Octavius, let's see. Yeah, Dominatianus, Heraclinos, Neurochius. Aw, that's a shame. They really don't have... Oh, wait, no. Here it is. Gladiator Beast Tamer Editor. That's it. That's the one I want. That's basically does the same thing as Lady Brilliant Diamond. Basically sends a Gladiator Beast back to the deck and puts out a fusion Gladiator Beast. It'll be fun to work on that later. What does it have to say about the Karakuri? Which are basically supposed to be machine puppets. Oh, come on. Karakuri Spider isn't even part of the archetype. Studying the origins of the Karakuri. Have you heard of a tome called Karakuri Anatomy? What are the inner workings of the Karakuri? How did they come to be? All one could want to know of the Karakuri is contained in this tome. Let us unravel the mysteries of this tome and delve into the deep world of the Karakuri. A long time ago, there was constant conflict between the nations. The turmoil was the very picture of hell on earth. In the midst of that era, in order to quell the strife, one feudal lord assembled the greatest Karakuri craftsmen. The feudal lord proclaimed to the engineers, I want you to develop soldiers stronger than firearms. This is an important command. I want you to give your all. Immediately, the engineers set out to develop devices capable of wielding great power. Crucial to the devices were golden gears located in a faraway country. The feudal lord granted the engineers' wishes, successfully acquiring the golden gears, and thus, mysterious devices of untold power were forged. After several years, Karakuri equipped with the golden gears were completed. The workmanship of the Karakuri was unrivaled. Their handiwork was impressive to all who beheld it. Fortifications included Karakuri Castle, a cornerstone of armor and defense. They were now prepared for battle. Under the command of Karakuri Shogun Model 00 Burei, the Karakuri soldiers went headlong into battle. After so many battles, what a blessing that an era of calm had been ushered in. The era of war had come to an end. Now we'll explore what lie in store next for the Karakuri. Karakuri are kind of funky to mess with, but they're pretty powerful. Yeah, this is not even part of... It technically has the stats for it in that it's a machine and it's an earth, but in all ways that matter, this is not actually a Karakuri. This was made in the yore days of Yu-Gi-Oh! At the very beginning. Some Karakuri monsters may seem weak at first glance due to effects that will change their battle positions when targeted for an attack, or force them to attack if able. However, this deck is also supported by effects that activate when battle positions are changed, or when Karakuri monsters are destroyed in battle. By focusing your strategies on the powerful Karakuri Synchro monsters, and using the effects to your advantage, you can easily overwhelm your opponent. Seriously, it's very easy to get the powerful Karakuri Synchros out, like one at a time, just by abusing like toad oil, I believe. Karakuri Komachi Model 224 Ninishi. With her on the field, I can summon another Karakuri in the turn. Karakuri Soldier Model 236 Nisamu. That koi is stuck. And so is that one. Shogun Model 00 Burei. Special summon model Ninja model 7749 Nanashik from my deck. And use the Karakuri Gamma Oil. To grab Nisamu. Let's see. Yep. The Karakuri Muso model 818 Hypa has high attack, but when chosen as a target of attack, it goes to defense mode. Attack with Nisamu. Nice and easy. Only 3 minutes. Let's take a look at the Yugiohs. See what they have to say. Gears of Justice Dispatch. The world was in great turmoil thanks to the evil Dr. Geark, who had plans to conquer the world. Created by Dr. Geark, the Waru Giado troops held the Earth in terror. Will the Earth be conquered by the evil human gears? But where there is evil, there is justice. For every clockwise gear, there is a counterclockwise one. That's funny. It just so happened that Professor Kurosu, an authority on gear engineering, secretly created Gears of Justice, Georgiano. To the scene at top speed! Check out this cornering! Georgia Accelerator! Marine surveys check, deep sea water pressure, no problem! Georgia Anchor! Georgia Anchor! Fly to the other side of the Earth, you've cleared Mach speed! Georgia Attacker! Blast through whatever's in your path. My heavy artillery will decimate hostile entities. Geargy Arsenal. This drill can pierce anything. I'll show you how deep I can dig. Geargy Auger. Double shields aren't just for show. I can withstand any attack. Geargy Armor. And double barrel rolls will awaken the giant. Super gear weapon, Gear Gigant X. These gear weapons of justice sortie again in order to foil Dr. Geark's plans. Okay, that's really cute. I thought these guys were just like dopey little things, but if they're really meant to be like Mega Man-esque superheroes, that's a lot of fun, really. Well, so, final verdict for this game is that it's not the best, it's out of all possible duel simulators out that exist, it's not the best. Because I don't know what they have plans for getting it updated or anything, but at the moment, it just doesn't seem like they're doing much. They probably won't, they'll probably just they're probably already working on another game. But, so I would... For deck building and probably online dueling, I would probably stick with Ignis. But that's honestly, the solo stuff is really what's making it for me. That's kind of cool. In the shop and at least the card generation mechanics aren't terrible. It's not as good as simply just looking through the cards, left-clicking, adding to the deck as like Ignis again, but it's not bad for a game that costs money. I'll give it that, at least. It could be a lot better. It could be, well, not a lot better, but decently better, but it could also be a lot worse, like just Legacy, like Link Evolution, where it's just gets one update, and then is just left to die for the next game, essentially. So I feel like it has promise, but I'm mostly just going to get my mileage out of the solo stuff. Because this is definitely interesting than basically what Yu-Gi-Oh! Games have normally been doing, which is basically the same thing that Dragon Ball games have been doing, just basically starting from the beginning and going all the way to where they currently are in whatever arc they're at. So there's definitely something to be found here if you're wanting just a little, like, card lore or something like that. Like, I'm kind of hoping they kind of touch on, like, Albaz and all the cards that are associated with that at some point, because that sounds like a lot of fun. But at any rate, that's enough for the night. Yeah, 4 hours. Peace be with you, and may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home. Bye!